Greetings, my excellent friends. I should be louder. The question is, am I too loud? We'll find out when I start shouting. I'll also find out when I turn my air conditioner on, because that might be something else that gets... Well, no, it's less the raw volume of the stream. That can be adjusted by anyone who chooses to adjust it. It's more, once we start combining other noises in... Is the balance correct? But we'll find out. Can't figure it out from a... empty black void. We've also got the new Stream Elements version of my sub goal, which is still off. It's off by 10, and I don't know why. Twitch says I have 50 subs today, and this thing says I had 40. Yesterday, Twitch said I had 60 subs, and this thing said I had 52. So... I think this is right, but it's like Twitch is showing active based on the last month, and this is showing last 30 days. I'm gonna go with this one because I don't know how else to set it up. Anyway. Today, we are starting the second Ace Attorney. I think it's the shortest. It's definitely shorter than the first one because of Rise from the Ashes. Rise from the Ashes is impossibly... Like, I'm reasonably certain that the first Phoenix Wright game was short, and then the next two were longer, but when they added Rise from the Ashes, they flipped that script like a motherfucker. So this one should be shorter than what we've just done, but longer than cases 1 to 4. If that makes any sense. The music, Guambush, that you were listening to, is actually technically from this. It was like a medley of, I think, music from Ace Attorney 2, except it was done by an orchestra. I think it's an official album that was released with Capcom, but it's not in the game. No, we're not loading a game. We're finished with our save files, because they don't... it doesn't organically move you to the next game. You have to hit New Game and go to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. I like the difference here. They've got the new subtitle where Ace Attorney was, and they've moved Phoenix Wright up to here, and now Ace Attorney has the main foreground, which is what they kept from then on. Like, this part stays identical, no matter which game in the series you're looking at, except that occasionally the name of the character here changes and the little silhouette changes, but this game is the odd one out as far as the logo goes. So, Justice for All. I would say that this is probably my least favorite of the three, even though I think it has the best case in it. Paradoxically, but that's because I only think there's one case. There's only one case in this game that I like. That's the last one. 2 is alright, 3 is fucking awful, and 1 is forgettable as hell. This is an uneven game we're playing here. It's going to be a while before we get into something that I really like again, but that's okay. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Yes. So how's the audio balance so far? Anyway. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
September 8th, 9 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Lobby Number 1. Ouch. My head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but could you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble? Or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a police woman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life? In my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? So here's the thing. In the first game, we started with a short, simple tutorial case that was framed as Phoenix's first trial. Made sense. He had to learn. So they shoehorned in the tutorial mechanics. Now, we're in the sequel. But people might not have played the first one. They might have gone into their game shop, found a DS cartridge for Phoenix Wright 2 on the shelf and taken it home with no prior knowledge, so they're going to need to know how to play. So how do we do it? How do we justify? How do we excuse a tutorial when Phoenix already knows what he's doing? The third game handles this better, but I won't spoil anything on that for now. Nobody who knows talk about what they do in the third game. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... Huh? What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright? How can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this! No, it's just that, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank?
The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah, someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. So here we have the first disappointment of Ace Attorney 2. The music. Now you'll start to recognize all those little bits of music that you listen to in the thing I played at the start. There's nothing inherently wrong with Ace Attorney 2's music. It's just not Ace Attorney 1's music. And I've never warmed to it as a result. I really, really, really like Ace Attorney Investigations music. It's the best thing about that series. Well, about the first game. The second game is also amazing, but Ace Attorneys 2 and 3 of the trilogy, I just never thought that their music shaped up to the originals. And some of the tracks, some of the like specific tracks, yes. Like by specific tracks, I mean things like Jake Marshall's theme and Grossberg's theme and the little incidental tracks related to the case that you're playing, like the Steel Samurai, shit like that they did for specific stuff. Sure, I mean the standard court tracks that play for different sections. It feels weird to not have those anymore and to have those be replaced, and they have to be real good for me to accept new versions. I don't particularly like twos. I never really warmed to them.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
No. What if I said no? Would that be alright?
Of course it wouldn't.
Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kinda...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I... we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know.
You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Do they not have fire extinguishers in a courthouse? Wouldn't you want a fire extinguisher in most buildings?
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of those local cops, Dustin Prince.
Oh my god. Dustin Prince. Officer Dustin Prince. You know, I've played this game a good 3 times. I never quite thought of it that way.
He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
How are we feeling about the audio as well, by the way?
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stops from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
The victim fell from the walking path above. Crime photo 1. Got quite a bit of court record, actually. We have our all-important attorney's badge. We have cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Dustin's autopsy report. Died at 6:28 p.m. with a broken neck. Body was covered in bruises. We found glasses under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lens found nearby. And... bump. Who took this photo? This is a low to the ground photo. And we have our cast of characters: Maggie Bird, Dustin Prince, Winston Payne, and Dick Gumshoe.
Now then, I recall in yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes. I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, yes. It's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How could you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record?
Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab.
Tab, huh? Yeah, you really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record, see what I can find. What was it again? Tab?
All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
That would be glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as they fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing?
Yeah, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says. Okay.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh? You have more?
Yeah, this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Oh no! I have fallen from a great height! Ow! My bones! My broken bones! Hang on! I just need to quickly eloquently write the name of my killer in the sand. Don't forget to do extra fancy looking loops for the G's. Fuck off! Absolutely, resolutely fuck off. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is...
Yes, I
can see her name is clearly written there.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But, I told you! Those glasses aren't mine!
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it! I'm counting on you.
Sure, but...
What am I supposed to do? What?! This isn't like you at all! Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But Isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Huh. Like that detective. He does look sort of like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, a cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. I think this is the one I really don't like. The cross-examination music feels like a fucking... This music sounds like I'm taking a nap in a fairy forest. I feel like I'm settling down to sleep under a shady tree in Ilmeg.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir.
About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
The lenses are for nearsightedness, and they're almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal.
What should I do now? Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
The dirt and the sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's.
Something like that, yeah.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut.
During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area.
Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground when he landed. The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name that of my client?
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but...
Now that she mentions it, something does kind of feel off about this picture.
That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again.
With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
And you are certain it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground?
Yeah, there were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems like the name was written by the victim himself.
That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble.
Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going.
I'm glad you're all pumped up, but...
I really want to see your special move, sir.
My what?
You always look so cool when you present evidence.
Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that.
Yes! The great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right.
Huh?
I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir.
People's profiles, huh? Gee, I couldn't do that in my last game. Alright, let's give this another try. So the trick is, Maggie Bird is spelled wrong. And in order to show that, we need to present her profile.
Objection!
Go on, Phoenix. Go on.
What is it?
What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection!" And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe!
You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. It comes out more sensibly in the text. Trust me. This is a blatant contradiction of the facts.
Ooh. How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. That is very naive of you, Phoenix. Bless his heart. But I do not think that holds up as well as you think it does. No!
This is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Spelled right this time.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. Well, you may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year.
How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it?
Nothing, sir, really. Anyway. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than— Hey, fuck you! Sorry. But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. She's got an achievement unlocked for mind your own business, pal. There is a specific achievement for pressing Gumshoe about they weren't. Literally, there's a specific achievement for this line. That's great. Okay. Looking at the achievements, actually, I missed 2 achievements in Phoenix Wright 1. I did not get every lunchbox that Angel Star has, because apparently that one's really hard. And I did not answer Mia Fey when asked who the defendant is in episode, in case 1 of game 1. But there's a few in Justice for All that I can try and get. That was one of them. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yep. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm so glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me, so if someone so much as scratches their ass, I really don't need to know that much. Gumshoe.
Actually, I think you do need to know that much.
No, sorry.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Whoa! Wait a second! Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal! You're guilty! Guilty! I should have you arrested! I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she'd bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. Baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, huh? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Well, then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is...
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Jesus, that's quiet. I need to turn that up. I don't know, actually, if I can turn that up. But hello, Davos. Thank you for that raid. Because the audio of that... is part of the video file. Let me see if that's something that I can do, or if I need to... Video volume control. We'll see how that goes the next time it plays. Am I able to repeat it? You were playing Your Turn to Die. We are playing the second Phoenix Wright game. I'm gonna repeat your raid notification because I want to hear the volume change that I made.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
I'm just gonna put that at max. It's still pretty quiet, but that's as good as I can get it, really. Okay. Is the glove relevant to the case? Let's just pretend it is. And see what happens from there. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great!
Pressing people. I feel like I've done this before. As if I used to do this, to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me here today. And?
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It looks like a bunch of bananas.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
A birthday present from Maggie to the victim, custom made, and... ugly as fuck.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with one another.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name and the ground.
Yes, sir.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's... Point a finger. Thank you for the follow, Vic. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. So this is a right-handed glove. If she gave it to him that day, he didn't put it on. We first looked into the handwriting. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand?
This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation?
Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting.
So in the end, you couldn't confirm it.
Hey, don't you look down on us! I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Me neither.
Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Mostly they just screamed at us and shouted, "Move it, move it, move it."
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway.
Although there was that fellow that made all the sound effects.
Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger.
His pointer finger?
You know, the one you're always pointing with and waving around in people's faces.
Don't tell me that bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack.
It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he'd been writing in the sand.
And the results?
We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail.
And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
I guess he's right.
And there's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground.
Scratches on his skin?
Yep. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name.
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it. We used one of those. And that's how we found him.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand.
Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one possible conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
The present? What about it? Well, they're telling us to use the present on right hand, so I will. I assume it's because it's a right-handed glove, but it seems like a weak... It's like, you know, why would he immediately be wearing it and carrying it around with him? Like, he wasn't going to immediately play baseball, was he? Well, we'll present this, and I'm sure it's right, but I'm not sure what the actual argument is going to be. Baseball knowledge required. Am I supposed to have? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know shit one about baseball. Dreamer, how did you do that? He's left-handed. Oh, does it? Do you put the glove on your bad hand? Is that how that works? That is unfair. Actually, I do know a tiny bit about baseball because I have played Yakuza 6. But by a tiny bit, I mean I vaguely know the names of the positions. Because in order to complete the baseball minigame in Yakuza 6, I followed a guide who told me exactly what to input into the system, and then the game played itself. Because fuck learning baseball. No offense, streamer. Detective Gumshoe. Take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special?
Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn with the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you?
Well, no.
So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his, Wait a sec.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah!
This is... that is... I mean, yeah.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. My handwriting is very, very bad in my good hand. It is considerably worse in my offhand, but I can still fucking do it! Anyone who can't read that properly, it says, yes, he could, dickhead. Hey, it's a Eorzean script. Just for reference, this is what it would look like in my actual good hand. It's a little bit more legible in my good hand. Also, I'm capable of writing it smaller, whereas in my offhand, I have to write it giant in order for it to come down. So we're just myth busting here. The assertion was made that you can't write a letter in your non-dominant hand. I would say it'd be even easier for him. Well, apart from the fact that he's just fallen from a great height and died, but. It would be like writing like this. Writing with the tip of your finger dipped in something is actually simpler to do. You write larger figures, but you get a lot more finer control with your index finger. I could do that with either hand. Either way, Phoenix Wright does not always make sense. Hello, Smoozle. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Let's pretend that's real. Justice for none. Justice for some, miniature American flags for others. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible!
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No! Right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again.
You're really good.
And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie excuse me?
Nope, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
Well, yes, McFazzer, but that's entirely too much logic for a court of law.
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What? Just when you thought it was over.
And what did this witness...
Witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck?
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness that you just pulled out of your ass.
I had a feeling that was too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
That's right. The first trial of the game has a checkpoint in this one. Also, this is stupid. Why is it eating my game 1 save? They give you 10 save files, but you have to share them between the trilogy? That's a wank. Well, at least it's got a different colour next to the number. Instead of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, we get Pwah! Justice for all. September 8, 11:43 a.m. Defendant lobby number 1.
Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
No, I think I'll pass on that one.
Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head is one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course! I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you a bit more about me.
No, that's okay. Really. I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright, and I'm an ace attorney. So grab a seat, move to the beat, and join me on my journey. What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
My business card, with my cell phone number handwritten on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah! Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Well, hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up...
You were here all along? You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up! And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left!
Ah! Who in the hell is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too.
Hey! Good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
What the heck is this?
A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
Here's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artists group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
Huh. And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh. Is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
Huh. So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright! Recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
Guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. 11:54 a.m. Courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. If the witness is an asshole, then the witness is an asshole. We're all adults here. Just hurry up and call him, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? All right, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would be... Everything in my life is to be the utmost, highest, top-grade quality, you understand? I'm merely looking for that perfect, top-notch, unbelievable university. You see, I have a rigorous selection process, and I was in...
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
Oh good, another character who advances the dialogue without giving me time to read it. My favorite part of this fucking game. It isn't actually my favorite part of the game.
What is he? A human chatterbox?
I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness.
Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
And someone fires the gift sub laser. To Davos, to White Demon, to Dietrich, to Oh, Dreamer, you haven't seen the gift sub laser? You haven't seen the gift sub... Well, now you've seen the gift sub laser. That's the gift sub laser. That happens when we get 5 gift subs. All at once. It's a lot of fun. Now, did that only go up by 1? Maybe I do need to change this. I don't... I'm not sure the mechanics of the... of Streamlabs thing here. Sorry, a Stream Elements thing here. It's different from the one I used before I switched over. But that should be higher than 41 right now. If I just got 5, that should go up to 45. Not 41. Don't like that, but I don't know what to do about it.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you just said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you...
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm. And clear. Maybe it's because I... believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yeah. Yeah. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk, I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing that they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of this crime scene. Oh. So it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time into fragments is total and utter nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't live by time. And to wear a watch? What a ridiculous notion. People should live freely, without constraints. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. Why, I graduated top of my class in Throne of Lies school. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle screamed police officer. It was also... Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Besides, with my powerful deductive reasoning skills, I knew right away that he was the prince. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Well, animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you! Pictured. Sam teaching his students. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there.
So you're sure you're not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand-named product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course.
Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas.
Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas.
That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing, and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. My client is innocent, and there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Well, we do have something that looks like a bunch of bananas. Mr. Wellington. I believe I have the banana you saw. Right here!
Mr. Wright, please don't whip your dick out in a courtroom.
Sorry, Your Honor. I meant this.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you could use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not... It's a...
No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness knows nothing about baseball. Has bad eyesight, is what's relevant to what we're pushing towards. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? How? What? You...
Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo for the Copernican theory. You're too used to your world. Sure, in the end we find out that it is in fact a glove and not bananas, but when viewed from afar, I do think there is room enough for doubt, don't you?
And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 20/200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see.
Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then?
Ah!
How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc and put her to death. She was brave and courageous, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still burned at the stake.
Which boils down to you not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman and the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Why did you take so long to call the cops?
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. She ran away, just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true. Mr. Wright, I'm striking your question from the record.
Huh. How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately. As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? Doesn't people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal! I graduated from a pretty good... top-ranked college! I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I don't believe it, then it didn't happen. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that the police were on scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't that many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. Vultures. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. So, the autopsy report states that the man died at 6:28. He states that he called the police immediately after he saw it, but he also says he called the police at 6:45. There is a missing set of 17 minutes in there, and we need to investigate it. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're something really special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? It's interesting. We have in our possession a lost cell phone. Don't we? A cell phone full of con artist names and numbers. furious.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strange quirk or two? By that rationale, I don't think simple plain
Enough. Oh man, oh man.
Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now?
Question him.
Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here is it. Oh. I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Huh.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his cell was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There should be something. There's always something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you!
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Your Honor, may I present Exhibit A? A goddamn photo. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
With a crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh my god, you are the dumbest fucking people! See, if this was Edgeworth, like, they would at least write him as noticing it. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No!
It's a phone booth!
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ah!
Order! Order!
What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. There was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he?
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Sure. There is only one possible explanation.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Because he was doing a Velma. I contend that he was busy doing a Velma. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah! Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim... What?
Order! Order!
No, wait a second, hold on! I didn't confess or confirm anything!
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Yeah, because I've never done that before, Your Honor. What a brand spanking new concept for me. Of course! That is precisely what I am doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six him? I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you could read that, right?
Yeah, but we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with an EY, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But, ass! Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie?
Maggie.
I That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before the trial.
Ah, I forgot. Was there any way the creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yes! It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
That would be the cell phone, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it? How did you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
Well, my client's name is Maggie with an EY, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an IE. This is a mistake that you could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Order! Order!
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive the witness would have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
The phone itself doesn't cut it. But I think this extra evidence, the list of names on that phone that prove Wellington was into some shady shit, might.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group.
What? Con artists?
Yeah, they're a bunch of people who make drawings based on popular fandoms, and then they go to conventions together to share those drawings with other people. Also, they scam people. Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's cell phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that beautiful artist. They disrupted a genius at work and discovered...
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it'd be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! No, this is too much!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer. Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please? Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah. If you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
That would be a man in a police uniform. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh. The girl picked up my phones with a policeman.
He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone.
And he went into a panic, is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington. You are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence! Evidence! guy's really keeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. Oh, they're all on the phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. That phone I've lost. I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to.
But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton! What?
It feels good to see you swear.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be... maybe... I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't think so.
Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
I what?
You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. God, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all of the numbers magically disappeared once I hit the delete key. I've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you might still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Huh? Oh my god. Now I remember! Hibbly, hibblibblur, herblur, herblurblur. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination is already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
As I recall, it is my business card. And the reason why it is my business card is because it has my phone number on it. Because when Richard Wellington conked us in the head with a fire extinguisher, he took a phone and he left a phone.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
The judge's business card of the court record. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card. And that is... this card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Ah! What? Why is my phone... And what is with this stupid-sounding ringtone?
Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
You're... Ah! No. It can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's. Naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
2:16 p.m. District Court, Lobby Number 1.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright.
I felt really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this.
It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it?
Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Lady Luckless?
What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me.
What do you mean?
When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. We were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, well, she got hit by a bus. Before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh, okay. That's better than getting hit by a bus.
Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm gonna find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay. Good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a bit fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What?
I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. Terrible at his job. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Not because he's any good at his job, but because the lawyers who talk to him find the truth. This person? I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl. Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Earth to Nick! What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since Maya came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Right, yeah, they media res this. Episode 1 is after episode 2. For no bloody reason. So here we have Reunion and Turnabout. It's not a complete, out of order Memento story. It's just 2 and 1 are swapped. And I think the reason for that is because 4 ended with Maya leaving, and 2 is about Phoenix reconnecting with her. So they wanted to put Maya in case 1 without making the story about Maya. So they did a little tomfuckery in order to make that work. The game that really fucks with time is Dual Destinies. The first 3DS one. Ace Attorney 5, they call it. Even though it's not really. That one is absolutely shocking for timeline. If Phoenix has no idea who Mia is, he's going to get really confused when Maya suddenly grows a pair of tits. Anyway, I am going to take a short break here before we start the next one, but we will start the next one. I don't know if we'll do all of it, because the case lengths are different in this game. I reckon they're longer. The 2, 3, and 4 of this game are longer than the 2, 3, and 4. I mean, the case 1 was longer. I think case 1 in the first game only took an hour. But yeah, is everybody happy with my mic volume, by the way? Am I... When I do the loud! Does that, Is it worse? But I just completely overhauled it and changed not just the volume, but everything else to try and make it clearer and better. Snip doesn't know a difference. Well, that's better than having a bad difference. Anyway, I'll be back. Right. That was a journey. We still have a little over half the stream. Like 6 minutes and half the stream. But I am back. I ended up eating. Which I wasn't going to do till later, but I ended up taking... Because that was supposed to be a short... I usually take my break around like 4 hours in. That was supposed to be a short break, because I needed to get up and take care of something. And more things appeared, so I just thought, fuck it, I'm just going to do everything now. So, case 2. Yes, that's... Yeah, I would have been kicked out for inactivity if I had done that with 14, but... Well, Saturday is the only day of the week in which I take that really long break, so that's why it's helpful that I don't play 14 on Saturdays. Sunday, I do take a break in the middle that's a little longer than a weekday break, because it's 6 hours, but it's not as long as Saturday, because I don't have to have what basically amounts to a meal in the middle of it. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Amy?
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might have well have been me.
Oh, look. Maya's in fucking jail again. I can't believe something like this happened. Again. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. And for murder, not theft. June 16, 334, Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. Yes, but that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. Yeah. Friendly. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet,
That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Why would I... Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me!
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, huh?
No, this is something only you can do.
Huh?
Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean...
Hey, wait a second here.
I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What?
Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Ms. Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Right, yeah, here I thought you wanted her to use the one power. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Yay!
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
And so? That's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19, 1:25 p.m. Karain Village. Brace yourselves for some very interesting music here. If I cast my mind to Ace Attorney 2, I only remember 2 tracks. One of them is in Case 4. One of them is in Karain Village. Everything else I've forgotten, but I remember the music here. It is memorable. Okay, so that's not it. That is a bird chirp, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So this is Karain Village. Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey! Wait up, Pearly! Huh? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up! It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Budget cuts. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. What, does it cast awe? It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner on for a bit. Let me know if it's louder and more annoying than it used to be since I changed my mic settings. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. It's like, oh, we can actually hear the air conditioner. That's strange. I mean, you could always hear it if I muted the game's audio. But how problematic is it for the No, I mean, it was always audible on the, like, I've checked. Every time I put the air conditioner on and asked, everyone always says they can't hear it. But I have watched my shit back and listened, and it is there. It is fucking there. But it isn't louder than anything you're listening to, is the important part. Or it isn't interfering with the quality of this music. Or... yeah. It's something that you're only really gonna hear... you're only really gonna hear in summer. I won't have it on for very long this time, though. I just need a little bit of cool. Today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard it all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, I'm late for my appointment with Manfred von Karma. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Karain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
It's probably true, since the Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Fay. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait then, that means... Is she also,
Yup, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Corrine Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's the same perky Maya. Well, no, perky Maya would be when Maya is channeling Mia. That's weird. I'm still looking at that, This Stream Elements sub-goal counter. The actual overlay in Streamlabs itself, the count has updated, and it says 45 out of 50. But it's not updated on my screen. My screen says 41. As you can see. But, like, I'm looking at Stream Elements, like, I'm looking at the overlay itself, and it says 45 out of 50. But it should literally be pulling from this data. So why is it wrong? Why didn't it update? Yeah, I know what we can see, South Road. I'm staring at the... I've got my own stream window open. That's literally what I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you that my stream says 41, but my Stream Elements overlay says 45. Like, as in Stream Elements itself. I mean, there is no refresh. There is a save button, which I've been pressing over and over again, and it hasn't changed anything. Snip, you use this program. You should know what I'm talking about. What I am looking at... I'll send you what I'm looking at. Out of curiosity. I don't want to just ignore this, is the problem. On my web browser, in Stream Elements' site, you can edit your overlays. And if I look at my overlay, in there, it has the right number. It can be refreshed in OBS. In what? Refresh cache of current page. Yeah, that does it. Okay, but why? Why does it need... That's not terribly sustainable. Why doesn't it update itself? It should certainly update itself. Because my other overlay works fine. We've seen it. We've had follows, we've had subs, they all come through. This one? Well, no, it's been broken all day. Could the people who use stream elements regularly be the people talking about this? That would help. Right now it's as it should be, but this implies to me that the next time someone subs or changes that count, it's not going to update itself, and I'm going to have to bang on it to make it work. Which I now know how to do, but that's an annoying little process. I don't know. Presumably it will update fine if it's a single sub. That's the thing, because it went from 40 to 41, didn't it? It did go from 40 to 41. And at the time, I think I looked at the overlay and it was still 41 there, but at some point between then and now, that updated, but mine didn't. Even though it should be the same thing. Because it's literally, my page is pulling from that, so it must have lost its connection. I don't know. Thank you, Snip. If you don't find anything, that's fine. I'll keep an eye on it, but now I know that I can refresh it, and I will do that refresh whenever I feel like it's off. Because I really don't... I don't want it to be permanently off, because I don't want it to look like I'm lying to people. Because, like, if someone gifts 5 subs, it's because they want 40 out of 50 to turn into 45 out of 50. If they gift 5 and it only goes up by 1, then... it seems like I'm trying to get another 4 subs out of them, right? Yeah. I don't know. Well, it's saved and it's working, so I'm just going to go back to my game. She's still the same perky Maya. Meditation room. Not to be confused with medication room, which is a different room with a different purpose. Ah! Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
Thank you. Dr. Gray is terrifying, but I kind of like him. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is, people should value their ghostly meetings as a once-in-a-lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. What the fuck is it door for? Well, yes, sir, there's a strong lock on the door there. Today's channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. I'm a lawyer. Look, here's my attorney's badge.
Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I am practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake.
Well, this doctor certainly doesn't have any patience. That's not what the line said, but my line was better. Wow, this manor is really nice, don't you think?
Do you honestly think this place is all that impressive? Don't make me laugh. Huh? This is the countryside. Land here is dirt cheap. I will have something much greater one day. I will build my own grand mansion. Did you hear me? A grand mansion! This manor will seem like nothing.
Could you keep that shaking fist away from my face? Thank you. So how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
We can go to the channeling chamber, or we can go to the winding way. Blip, blop, blip, 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 blip. Dog's the good boy. Why do you always seem so disappointed to see me whenever you show up for your once a year appearance? The first thing you do is just ugh. You gotta get your once a year appearance. Yeah. Oh, the fees have gone up, mate. No, I'm kidding. It's better the winding way than the wingding way? I don't know, it might make more sense. Depends on who we find in there, I guess. Let's go to the channeling chamber. Ugh, candles. The camera quality is increased. You weren't fucking following me, you piece of shit. Wow. It's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles.
Good sir, who might you be?
Ah! My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir? Is she talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? I don't know. But anyway, dogs, how has 2021 treated you? You, are you living your best pandemic life? Holed up in a corner somewhere, like the rest of us?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Thank you. Alright, let's examine this miserably yellow room. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of the edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading, too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Ku-ra-in. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement.
Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
She really didn't have to talk down to me. I am not that much of an idiot. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Nothing on the wall to examine. Whoop! The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Jeremy? I don't know. Do they call it Great Ace Attorney here? I think it is. I think it's Great Ace Attorney. To separate it from... yeah. That is on PC. When I finish the Ace Attorney trilogy, right? Technically speaking, the only other game on PC are those 2. However, I would be more inclined and more excited to get get a DS emulator running and play the 2 Edgeworth games before I'd want to play anything else. But I don't know. I probably won't just stream Ace Attorney forever on Saturdays. I'll probably take a break after I stream the trilogy. But yes, I do know that's a thing. I'm interested in it. I won't buy them and play them myself. I'll make sure that my first playthrough of those are on stream, so that way there's at least some Ace Attorney that I can do for the first time here. But it might be a while before I reach that point, because... yeah, the next thing I'd want to play after this trilogy is the Edgeworth stuff. Yeah, the second Investigations game doesn't actually have an official English release, but it instead has the both... it has what I would have absolutely no authority to say is the single greatest fan localization ever created. Mostly because it's the only fan translation I've ever really played of anything. I guess I played a few Fire Emblems fan translated, but... I don't care. I'm calling it that anyway. Ace Attorney 2 has Ace Attorney Investigations 2 has the best fan project ever done. So it is effectively an English game. Does it have a category? If you play it on Twitch, does it have a... hang on. Ace Attorney Invest... yeah, it does. Okay, that's good. Thought it might not, because it isn't out here. Anyway. That's everything to look at. Let's talk to this miserable lady. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes?
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir.
Sorry, I just got reminded of an Australian Parliament moment. There was a situation in Australian Parliament a few years ago in which someone, Minister A, appeared to refer to Minister B as a runt. But he didn't say runt. He said something else that rhymes with that. That you could use your imagination to fill in. And there is video footage of this, but the audio is unclear. And so he ascertains that what he said, what he called the guy was a grub. As opposed to a... And you can look this up. You can look this up. Australian politician calls someone in Parliament, and you can hear that footage. And it is rough. It is rough. Everyone is pretty damn sure that he said the bad thing. Stop guessing. You know what it is. South Robin, maybe you don't, but everybody else does. Everyone's pretty sure he said it, but he does have a case. He does have a case to be made in the unclarity of the audio. But the funny part to me isn't that a dude swore in Parliament. It isn't. The funny part to me is the Speaker of the House's response. Whether he said a horrible word or a mild word, her response was, "The Minister will refer to people by their proper titles." Sadly, Politician A did not fire back at that. "Oh, sorry, Madam Speaker. The Right Honourable..." Then. That would have been good. But yeah, whenever I hear addressed by your proper title, I instantly get thrown back to somebody calling someone else a word in Parliament.
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
Excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master.
Oh, so she's a vampire. Good shit, good shit.
In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
Okay. Then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. Blue Moon, are you still here? You've played a lot of Crusader Kings. Without sharing it with us, because we wouldn't want to spoil it for anyone, do you have a working theory as to how this case is going to go? Today's channeling. So today's channeling will be her first.
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Oh, fair enough. We don't actually have a body yet. We're currently just arriving at Maya's village, and we're meeting Morgan, Maya's aunt, who is a member of the Branch family, and who therefore can, no matter how powerful she or anyone in her line is, ever be considered the main like master of the school. Basically, she's an aunt who, unfortunately, isn't going to inherit anything. Oh. Traffic accident indeed.
The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
So, this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session?
Do not even think of such nonsense! Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh!
The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. Phrasing, Phoenix.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl.
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd...
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
Oh, what a cute daughter you have!
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. I'm a lawyer.
Good sir! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations?
Sure, alright. She's a fae, alright, just as odd as the rest. You get the fuck out of her way. 'Cause she scares me. She really scares me. Really scares me. Let's go to the winding way. Oh, by the way, the music I was talking about is this. I got distracted by Morgan Faye's force of personality to talk about this track. It's very simple. It's not the main melody that makes me remember this. It's the whining noise in the background. It is so unsettling. Like, I always remember the beginning of that and just hearing that build. Anyway, Winding Way. June 19th. Wow. This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Dogs, are you just trying to make me worry? Like, what is it? You left and returned. I talked to you. I asked how you'd been. I asked what you'd been up to. I asked, what, you know, how COVID-2 electric disease-aloo had treated you. And you're just gone. Ah, deflecting, I say. Well, I didn't leave the house before Plague Town. I certainly didn't leave it during, so it hasn't really changed my lot in life a great amount. Largely avoided the actual... Like, no one immediate to me has come down with it at any point. I'm sure that will change, but then again, I've been saying that for 2 years, so it's just a question of when it will. I've been lucky. Don't worry, I'm gripping tight onto the wood of my desk as we speak. Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Gee, I wonder if we should check the incinerator. Turf Island. No, I'm on Bogan Island. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Are you kidding me? It looks like it's been broken! How the hell is that not interesting? Looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. You started your own company. Is it illegal? Is it a legal business? I don't. When I say that, I don't mean is it in the business of law. I mean like, it's a legal business. I'm just like, you know, my first question is, are you a criminal? Just because I find that fun. Your first developer went full time. Company has grown. Stress has grown. Sleep went away and then came back. Your roommate got COVID, so you've just spent a week in quarantine. Ah, but you dodged the disease bullet yourself? Hopefully? Anyway, it's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Why was that interesting, Phoenix? Wow! What a thrilling... What? Oh, there's more shit. There's a side room. We go into the side room. So this is... the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Or... we do disturb them and it will be funny. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and a little garden in the courtyard. How the fuck have you never... how have you never encountered a sliding door? I don't have a profile here for Phoenix, but he's like 25. This is America? Do their doors not slide? That's true. He means the specific style. I know, but still, like it's. No, I think I have. It might not have been Japanese specifically, but. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. What the fuck is that? What is its jaw? Is that some kind of warthog? That is a bear with a fish in it. Oh! Oh, okay. I thought that was a jaw. You're right. No, that's... yeah, it's carrying a little fish. Is the bit alert thingy still on? That's a really good question. We, 3 days ago, I had to swap all of my Streamlabs systems over to Stream Elements, and the reason for that is because Streamlabs were making the news for being shit stains. So I had to shift everything. So I think so, but pretty much everything would have to be tested. We have tested most of the things. We know that the subs work. We know that the follows work. We know that the raids work. Nobody's tried bits. One thing you dislike about a lot of localizations, Sam, is that they paint Japan as some other country, usually America, rather than just leaning into wherever it was actually set. Yeah, Persona, I think, is like the only one that's like just bold-faced. It's Japan. But that's also... it would be impossible to extricate that from Japan.
Almost Heaven, Angelic Face, West Virginia Blue Ridge Mountains, Blue Heart, Mountain, Shenandoah River, National Park, Life is old there, old man, older than the trees, old man, evergreen tree, younger than the mountains, baby, mountain, blowing like a breeze, gale, country roads, Japan,
okay.
Highway, take me home.
That was helpful. That was helpful. Because that's not the right text-to-speech voice. I had to go to every single notification to change the text-to-speech voice. I mustn't have done it for bits. I'm going to fix that now. If I can remember how. TTS settings. No, that should be the right one. Or is it a variation? I did have a variation. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix all of these. Shit. You are very helpful, dogs. Well done. Your dollar has done good this day. Problem is, I now have to do this 5 times, but we'll do that, and then I'll go straight back in. Because I've got it set to an Australian woman, not an American woman. But yeah, I missed these variations. So one more. This one's never going to get triggered, but that's okay. I don't actually know why there's variations here. We don't really... Is it a text thing? Oh, it's for the images. It's Twitch's, like, little bit symbols. Okay. They should all have the right voice now. That was your 2 cents, now you are out again? Yeah, that was your 100 cents. Well, if you don't notice the euro missing, I mean, you could always throw more in. If it's really so insignificant to you. There we go. It's not the map of Japan. You're right. Did that not happen? What was the map? It said almost heaven. I don't know what that emote is. It just say Japan now. Try again in a year, see if the map of Japan is back. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's actually look at this, and then Phoenix will tell me what this is. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean village, the heart of channeling. What? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Well, anyway, thank you, dogs. That it? Is there no slide here? I thought there was. I thought this was a 2-pronged location. I guess it's not. Alright, let's check the person in the bed. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably not a good idea to disturb her sleep. I'm pretty sure I know who this is.
Hey! You! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask!
Huh. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, well, I'll be! It's Mr. Phoenix Wright! How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
Well, Dee Dee, you heard the birds, right? The birds announce the birds announce the beating of the heart. You are lot of hair. Lot of hair, was it?
Look! Lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now!
No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair.
I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. But looks like you already forgot that.
Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses. You came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Minor details. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart.
Lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh, yeah? That's it.
Now listen here, I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop.
So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean.
You betcha! The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What you waiting around for? Come on!
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. What good times? It was a murder investigation!
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Yeah, sure would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally! Let's go.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
In the Japanese version of this game, this would be the point in which Morgan Fay calls Lotta out for being from the Kansai region. Kansai? I don't know how you actually pronounce that, but, yeah. As I think I said when she first showed up, Lotta is prime, perfect example of localizers not knowing how to deal with Kansai dialect stereotyping, and so they just make her a Texan. It's interesting because I've played. I can't hear a difference. I mean, I'm sure I would if I learned the language, but I've played Yakuza, right? And Majima is Kansai, and there's a bunch of games, like 3 of them, are about 50% set in Osaka. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you that, like, they all sound like they're speaking the same language, but they don't sound distinctly different, because I don't have that knowledge. What did Like a Dragon do? I can't remember. I remember that they were talking about how they did something different with Like a Dragon to not make the Kansai people Southerners. But I can't remember what they did.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
So, in the Japanese version, this would be where Morgan Fay tells her to fuck off back to Osaka. Wow!
What are you... This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry.
Wow. She shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
Well, that's not a good sound.
Hey now! What was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Hey, that's a gunshot! Trust me, I know a gunshot. I'm from Texas. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya. Maya's in there.
Break into the fucking chamber and don't sit around asking what Grandma wants to do. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
We're gonna have to break down the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law office later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Dr. Gray! Maya?
Murdered me. So I killed him.
What? Lotta, at a time like this,
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she... Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry! Before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
my cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So we ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And?
They're on their way.
That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
She seems really on edge because of all this. To be fair, Maya looked fucking terrifying. In my opinion. Not that I blame her, I'm scared to death by what's going on. At least this music is back.
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but he's dead. I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
You know, I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now.
Yeah, I guess so. Take advantage before the cops show up.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya?
She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me?
Really? A boot to the head? In Ace Attorney? Nah, that never happens.
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
First of all, I'm gonna go touch things. Oh my god, I can't.
Hey, pal! No touching without my permission.
I'm just looking at it.
Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I?
I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. No shit, it literally, like, it's all, unexaminable. Okay. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Yikes. I'm a lawyer.
Look, I'm really busy right now. I can take a look later, alright, pal?
That's all we get out of Gummy right now. To the winding way where we have nothing to say. The side room, then. I guess it's the only other place. I'm pretty ssure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you?
Yeah.
Like, so, isn't it about to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like, the channeling.
Channeling? Oh! No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person, kills another, right?
Yes. A person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. At the college, I'm, researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something? Like, supernatural phenomenon. ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. What the fuck? You left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it?
Like I had a really good nap and like... I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like it's all set for tonight.
So that's a no. Okay. So what brings you here today?
So... I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they serve for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So, I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time, because, like, I slept a long, like, time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You know, that dude that you said you know. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray!
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, in a, like, galaxy far, like, away, I was, like, a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Fucking no shit, dude!
I'm a lawyer. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So, I don't, like, get it.
Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? Because she is? Out of the winding way. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey. How are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Bye then! She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta?
God, don't let it be me next!
Ah! Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have yet another dead body on your hands. Mine!
So one of the things about this case is that pretty much everyone in it who isn't dead or gumshoe is a woman. Which is on an entirely, like, personal doing my job level. The voice acting for this game that I do, the more male characters and the fewer female characters there are in a given case is better for me. Now, this is a very specific context here. It is purely in the context of me doing voices. The more men there are, the better, because I have a much wider range. However, the characters in this case are so fucking exaggerated, as is the norm for Ace Attorney, that I don't actually have a problem. Because Morgan has a very specific older woman voice that I don't have to match with anyone else. Pearl is 8, which means I can make her sound much younger, and that's fine. Maya, I don't really do anything special with. Maya is kind of a default voice. You heard it with Maya, Maggie, and Emma. They don't sound too different from each other. Maya's a bit lower, but they don't... I don't want them in the same room. Lotta gets an accent, and this one is fine too, because of that. She's like the Valley Girl stereotype thing they're doing. So normally I would be struggling like hell with something like this, but I'm actually not. I thought it was just worth pointing out. Because yeah, we had Gray, but we won't be doing him again. And Gumshoe, of course, is a standard. There's the judge too. But anyway. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Nah. Well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh yeah!
What? What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Define hot.
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Okay. Perhaps there is a certain class of people for whom that phrasing in that context would be accurate. But those sorts of people should be in prison. So I feel safe to say here that Lotta should perhaps revise the way she described those pictures. Also, the air conditioner can go off now. That's why I moved over there, and then I've actually forgot. I moved over there half joke, half to turn the air conditioner off, and then I forgot to turn the air conditioner off because I'm an idiot. But there we go, it's done now. You know, I think I will snip. I think that is one of the categories in which I will. Yeah, she did. 2 even.
The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Lotta?
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat the cops for the scoop of the century.
I don't know who's scarier. Lotta or the ghosts. And why does it feel like we've been through this before?
Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Ahem. All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight.
What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Next day. Oh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Nick! Maya.
What am I gonna do? I never imagined it was turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. Didn't you meet her at... Didn't... Phoenix arrived at the scene first. He went to the office. He found Mia's body and Maya curled up screaming and being like, dead sister, and then Gumshoe showed up and took her away.
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak. And I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me, I understand.
I'm a diddly erdler! I'm a lawyer. No. So you're the master or something of the Karain School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own two eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself. My consciousness.
And you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms.
This is like a Ben Glory situation.
And there was blood all over my clothes.
Huh.
Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
Okay. Fantine kind of dream or Martin Luther King? A dream? What kind of a dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What's it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. That's not how people talk! Phoenix. You would say, make sure you prep the legal documents. People aren't psychic. Not even, well, bad example. But people can't read your mind. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Huh? But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person. With these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Huh? Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual. 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm. It's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Maya's Magatama, slightly translucent, it is small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. And here comes the bullshit! I like this mechanic. Yeah, it's bullshit, but let's not spoil it for Guan and Demon Dragon and Blue Moon. I'm a lawyer.
Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it.
Fuck you!
Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you.
I am fucking aghast. Rudest shit I ever did say. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at the Gray Surgical Clinic. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. Poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. We do not talk about what caused the change. Crane Village. I have to save Maya no matter what. Yeah, Guan, you're right, yeah. Newspaper clipping 1. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Nothing new to look at. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. If you're wondering about all of the just there, I was kind of swallowing hiccups. I didn't actually actively hiccup, but they sort of moved through me regardless. Let's check that murder scene. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Score! Let's take a look. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky... Ah!
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir!
She is one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. Let's do the examining first if we can. Empty space behind the folding screen. Hope no one's hiding back there. Beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? 8 inches off the ground is a small, bulletish hole. I guess this is an altar, or whatever it is, it feels very important. But yeah, there's a bunch of empty space behind this folding screen. Gee, I hope nobody was hiding behind there. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. If you want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Oh, gee, Phoenix, way to suck your dick. This is where the medium... I'm looking at the blood, not the panels. The straw and the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Seems to be it. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
Yes.
That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was indeed inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
So what you're saying is that Maya wasn't experienced, huh? Is that what you're saying? But Maya... I mean, Mystic Maya. That was her first channeling?
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
And that would be...
That folding screen there. It is the Kurain's sacred writings. Along with the Kurain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family.
Wow, she's really fired up now. Also, her eyes have gone away.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
So who do you guys think is the villain of this case? I think it's Lotta Hart. Little Pearl isn't here today. Little Pearl, where are you hiding? Maybe she's at school? Faye Manor's side room.
Oh, hey. Like, you're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy?
No. No. I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith? Right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point.
Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and...
You told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here.
What the fuck is that?
It's talking to the bear.
Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
Huh. Wait, famous for bears?
But it's, like, okay. If you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
She actually tried to fight a bear? No, she's not Saijima. What the fuck? What's the big box doing here? Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this was not here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Eeny miny. Black fight back, brown lie down. Is that the bear code? Scare off a black bear, lie down and play dead for a brown bear. What do you do for a polar bear? Die? I think the answer is die. White, good night. Ah. Yeah, no, I love it. Is that why it was a polar bear in Lost? I just shot a bear! Easily Sawyer's most southern moment. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too.
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
I'm a lawyer. Would you take a look at this?
Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear.
No, I'm a lawyer. L-A-W-Y-E-R.
Huh? Like, so is that what you are? Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know you, like, totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Who said anything about giving this to you?
Wow, it's a Megatoma. Aw, you shouldn't have.
It's very, very not for you.
Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that.
That should be my line.
Like, I'm really sorry, but...
Yeah. Okay, Eenie. That's the end of you. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Is she gonna run away if I talk to her, though? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh god, I can show profiles to people. I forgot about that. You're right, they should. Let's ignore Pearl for now. Let's start trying that on people. It's a good point. I wanted to ask you about this girl.
Oh, that's like Maya Fey. She's like the master's daughter.
You surprised me. You knew that?
Well, like, I totally know everyone related to the occult. Maya is like an idol among spirit mediums.
Maya an idol? Well, I guess stranger things have happened. What do you know about this person?
I'm, like, sorry, but it's totally, like, time for my nap.
God, she's even got me yawning.
And I, like, totally don't care about that person anyway.
I know everyone related to the occult. She doesn't give a shit about Pearl.
That's Morgan Fay. Like, she's been totally helpful.
Did she just bow to the picture?
So, what about her?
Nothing in particular. I just wanted to know what you knew about her.
Well, she's like a really good person.
I see.
Like, totally.
Okay, this is going nowhere.
This face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before.
What? You're joking, right?
Like, of course I am, silly.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm pretty certain that she just runs if I try to talk to her in any way other than the Magatama, but let's just try. Yeah, she just... Does she come back, though? Oh, good. Okay, it's fine. I'll give her the Megatama. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Ah! I'm in trouble now. If Morgana sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. Morgana? Morgan.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
What? What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
Actually, his true love is named Miles, but if you stick around long enough... Anyway, let's, wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
I'm a lawyer?
I'm sure it is helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about that. I'm really deeply sorry.
No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. This feels so weird talking to a kid like this. What do you know about bullet holes, kid?
Are you interested in Karain's traditional things too, Mr. Nick? The Karain sacred writings are on this folding screen.
Oh? Is that what's written on it? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it.
It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs made it by eating through it.
Sure doesn't look that way to me.
I look up to Mystic Maya a lot. She's my role model. She's so smart and pretty and kind and loving. She's always cheerful, never gets sick, isn't picky, and has good sleeping habits. She always wakes up before me, and always eats breakfast before me, too. And she has you.
Okay, I get the idea. She really thinks the world of Maya, doesn't she?
I'm sorry, I don't know who this person is.
I guess that makes sense. You've never left Karain Village, after all.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. I just don't really know anyone outside the village. To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out, just like Mystic Maya. But my mother won't let me.
Your hair now suits you quite well, though, I think.
Really? Thank you.
Fidget, fidget.
Oh, it's my mother. She takes really good care of me and loves me very much. She says I'm the pride of the Branch family, but I don't know what that means.
Branch family. That concept is probably still too hard for little Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually, when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world has she gotten this idea?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes. For example, I study the Kurain technique.
Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
Not that I know of. Wait, you're telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
All right. Well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, she laughs in one too. And we now have a black key.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Why would it not be? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it is all right with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Curious. Okay. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. He does kind of have the mind of one. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Dude! Dude! Ah! Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Open your eyes, Marge. It's a handgun. Da, 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 da. And you can just picture that he showed it to her by pointing it at her, right? Hey, kid, look at this! What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's gonna be testifying tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta...
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and, Huh? I could have sworn I had... Yeah, I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, those are big. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have bought a copy at the office when he came by. Yeah, and we picked it up, dickhead. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? 2 in the Philoctetes sense, or is in actual 2 pieces of news? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal, well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Come again? What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. Did that not work properly? That wasn't my... That's not my raid thing. We're still working out the kinks here, but I didn't fucking... I didn't break it, did I? When I thought I just made it louder. Thank you for the raid, but I'm very confused. It popped up the host thing. Yeah, but the activity feed says I got raided. If I stop the host alert there, where to fill you in, Kiko, we moved all of my tech stuff from Streamlabs to StreamElements because Streamlabs were in the news recently for being horrible buckets of shit, so we didn't want to associate with them anymore. So every time something new happens, we're learning more and more about what didn't transfer well and what did. So thank you for coming, and thank you for assisting in the ongoing efforts to identify all of the problems. I'm going to repeat this notification. See if it does it properly this time.
Who are you?
That's the way.
And how did you come to have so many friends?
This was Von Karma's doing. Indeed. Cleverly Blonde, thank you for the follow. The follows work. Those we know. The followers definitely work. But yeah, we are in Phoenix Wright 2. Case 2. And we've just been told that the prosecutor is going to be Von Karma. This is not a first-time run for me. I have played these games before, but we're treating it as a spoiler-free, work only with the knowledge that we have witnessed playthrough because there's people in this room who don't know the story. So, Being a convicted criminal shouldn't stop you from being a practicing prosecutor. I'm not going to comment on that. Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. That's weirdly phrased, Phoenix, but alright. Jeremy, yes, we're definitely doing... Well, because it's all bundled into the same game, Ace Attorney Trilogy, we are doing 1 to 3, and then we are either going to follow up 1 to 3 with the 2 Edgeworth games, or we're going to take a break and stream other things for a while, and then play the Edgeworth games. But Edgeworth Investigations 1 and 2 are the ones I want to play after this. Because those, well, those are my favorite, even though the first one's shaky. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Huh. Kid. Huh. Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal, which means your streamer is gonna have to do an accent he's really fucking uncomfortable with. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. No worries, Kiko. Thanks for the raid, and do enjoy your tech busy work. Alright, let's shove some things in Gumshoe's face. Hey look, it's my attorney's badge. Ha! Good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I was wondering if I could see it too.
No, it's okay. It's not that important anyway. I am so thankful that I didn't make a dick joke during the Gumshoe part of that exchange. I had one in my head. I was gonna make it. And then I thought, nah, it's too obvious. I won't bother. I won't color commentate that. And then I hit advanced text, and then the 8-year-old started talking. So glad I did not make that joke. Oh, I better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Oh, fair enough. What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that, pal.
That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
Happy? About what? We'll show him the newspaper lost, because that's what he wants. You know what this key does? So about this key. Hey, is that your house key or something, pal? Come on, does this look like a house key to you? Then what's it for? It's...
Actually, I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key. Ah, nothing special, huh? Sorry things had to turn out this way, pal.
It's too early to give up. No one's proven her guilty of anything yet.
Look, even if there were a zillion of you, pal, this is a case you...
Now, why is he sighing?
I don't have anything to tell you about this one, pal.
You don't have to be so mean about it.
Not a word. Hey, don't look at me like that!
That girl has one intense stare. Yeah, she got it from her mother.
Oh, so that's little Pearl.
Do you know her?
Only that Miss Faye was looking for her earlier. Something about being worried that she'll end up talking to the weird guy. So do you have any idea who the weird guy is, pal?
Nope. Not a clue. That's Maya's aunt, right?
I gotta eat one of her giant strawberry desserts earlier. It was really good.
I didn't get to eat one yet.
Boy, do I look scary in this picture. I guess if I want people to stop thinking cops are scary, I have to change myself. Gotta smile! Gotta smile!
There's that classic gumshoe goofy smile again. Detective Gumshoe as portrayed by Goofy.
Well, Gores, I can't talk to you about any of the evidence. You're the lawyer and I'm the policeman. We can't work together.
Nothing to say about Eeny Miny either. Perhaps she's a witness too. Newspaper clipping. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and,
Hey! It's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died. Caused a huge stink.
Yeah, that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks.
Newspaper clipping 2.
Mimi Miney! Nurse at Gray's Surgical Clinic. Died after falling asleep at the wheel. Mimi Miney! Morgan Fay is not there. No one here. No one here. Maya must be in for another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. Guess I'll come back later. Gumshoe does his best, but for the good of us, thankfully for our good and everyone else's good, his best isn't very good. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I totally don't know him.
What is that?
Huh? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
How what?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks? I call them psych locks. I know it's psyche, I don't care. Psyche lock? Sounds stupid. Psych lock? rolls the tongue better. That's what we're calling it. You're going to deal with that. You're going to sit in your chair as you watch this stream, and you're going to deal with that. And you're not going to complain about it. And you're going to adopt that pronunciation too, or else I'm going to come to your house and give you a stern lecture about why you should. We clear? Good. Fuck, I love this music, though. Which is why none of you are going to do it, Demon Dragon. Psych-locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how? Explain how.
Magatamas can be exchanged for goods and services.
Magatamas can buy you many peanuts.
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
You look like you're about to remove the lock by punching her, but okay. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful, though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
I assume you're telling the audience that, Jeremy, because you know that I've played these before. Yeah, this is basically... What this mechanic is that it adds a bit of actual stakes gameplay to the investigation sections. A psych lock does not happen in trial, but when she says it will hurt you, that means it's your life bar, like when you get penalized by the judge. It's a bit of a joke, because they're, like, few and far between, but each lock usually requires 1 or 2 evidence presentations to beat, and the locks are either 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. The further into the game you get, the more complicated you find them. Ah, so the bullshit snip is that the judge will know from his courtroom that you're failing and will penalize you in advance. Alright, you got a point there, you got a point. What annoys me is that you can't activate the psych lock just by hitting this button.
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're more persistent than a roach.
It'll show you the lock, but you have to use the Magatama. Unnecessary busy work. Beep, 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 burp, burp. So it works like a cross-examination, the way it... The victim. Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you. Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
You should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Edie and Dr. Gray. Take a look at this... Take a look at this newspaper clipping! Every time it just gets you flipping!
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Mine.
Mine is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Ms. Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps a Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister.
Unlock successful.
Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi, my name.
She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped. Totally wiped out, because she was overworked.
Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her due days and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh. I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a sight clock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Or the judge will mysteriously curse you from a distance. Blurn, 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 blur. I don't know where to go now. But we'll check everywhere.
Mr. Nick!
What's wrong?
I have never left Karain Village.
But we did like a trip before. Remember, I went to the office and I went to the detention center. You didn't say anything, so I assume you came with me. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Are we gonna have a Sam Gamgee moment here? This is it. This is the furthest I've ever been from my home. Anybody ever seen the cut of Lord of the Rings? Where every time Sam takes a step... It's like an 11-hour YouTube video. It's like... Every time Sam takes a step, they play that clip. And then go back to the movie. Wow, that's, pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Edie's secret now, but... I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like it had to be a step away from the Shire, but I didn't watch it. I just skimmed it, and everywhere I landed was on the on the clip. I couldn't find any of the actual movie. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya, but she sounds... It's been a long time. Hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. What I really love is that she had a Magatama all along. Maya had one as well, but like... You don't really pay attention to this symbol until you are given one to use. And then when you look at Mia again, it really stands out on her lawyer outfit. That was there in game 1. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help. Just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client, even if she does have weird-ass Wind Waker eye physics. Hate this shit, by the way. And bluff your way through every trial. You think Maya's not guilty? How could you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah? She said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright. I'll show it to her. The key I hold. We'll show her the profiles first for fun. I can't see Maya when I'm in her body like this, but I can tell. She's very lonely and sad. Take good care of her, will you, Phoenix? I will. I'm sorry, but I don't remember who that is. That's the fucking dead guy. Pearly. She's really grown up. I left Corrine Village a long time ago. She probably doesn't remember a thing about me by now. I'm afraid I might have caused Aunt Morgan a lot of stress. When I left Coraine, I left Maya in my aunt's care. And now something like this happens?
Yeah, but she's a bitch, so fuck it.
I've seen this man somewhere before. He had a strange name, and I'm almost sure I've questioned him before. I remember him making a show of confidence at first, but after 5 minutes he breaks down and you end up feeling bad for the poor guy. That's right. I'm already dead. But I feel very grateful for having been born a Fae. So I can talk with you like this.
Mia?
Wow. This badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time. Mia. Could you take a look at this? Is that really all you have, Phoenix? There's no time left. Try to show me something that will help you in tomorrow's trial. This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it?
No, technically you have it around her neck, but this is one of hers, I guess.
Why do you have it?
Maya gave it to me, but...
I see. This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay?
She's looking at it with a soft look in her eyes. The key to the case. Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah. The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia? What?
What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops.
Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me...
What in the world is going on?
Thing is, we don't have enough time. I do not, and I will not, stop in the middle of a trial. I don't do that. So, we're gonna have to leave that there. Next week, we will meet the new Von Karma. And I will do my best to play a believable character with a German accent. The only reference I have for a German accent is Egghead from Disco Elysium. I don't know that that's the best source. Meet the new Von Karma. Same as the old Karma.
No, they're quite different. Blue Moon, I think you'll enjoy the new Von Karma. But be around next Saturday if you can. At the start, I think you'll appreciate the new Von Karma. Yes, well. This one isn't a murderer. We don't know that yet. All right. The save has been made, yes? Yeah, part 2-1 trial. Not a convicted murdered? Not a murdered? Not a murderer? Not a murdered? Murder Ed. That would be an interesting, like, title for a class. Like, you could be learning about murder investigations, maybe, but Murder Ed. Like Assassination Classroom, but more colloquial. Anyway. That's it. That's all I can do for today. If I keep going, we will not stop at a decent time. Well, Mew, you need to stop in earlier than 3 a.m. It's not a 6-hour stream. It's a 5-hour and 25-minute stream, but that's a pretty big window. When I play Phoenix Wright, I have to stop during the sequence, like during appropriate story breaks, or else it's really annoying to wait a week. So next week we'll meet Franziska. Tomorrow we'll be back on Endwalker, though we're still going to be doing crafting stuff, so we're not actually doing Endwalker, but we'll be in Endwalker, doing our best to log in. Fare thee well.